I don't need to travel all the way to this star. I've just picked an arbitrary point out in the middle of nowhere. So we've got the route in, but we're just waiting for that sound because it's kind of verifying the route. Cool. 111 jumps to go, but we won't have to go that far. We're trying to fulfill this prerequisite. We're 1200 light years out actually, so I'll only have to go another 3800. So, maybe like 90 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
We stripped out the ship. She's light.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Frameshift drive to give me distance. I've stripped everything else off. I've got no weapons, got a small shield. We didn't need the shield even, to be honest, but it says we have to keep going. Of scanning, but the initial honk, as we call it, because it makes a honk noise. It tells me how many bodies are in the system. Then there's the FSS scanner, full system spectrum scanner. Very fussy. If I find water worlds or Earth-like worlds, then we do the third level of scanning where we go to the planet and scan the surface. But for this stuff, nah. I'm not on a full money-making exploration trip, so we could, feasibly make like 1 billion credits. Don't really have to travel too far if you're thorough.
System scan complete.
Pretty empty system, so...
Frameshift drive charging.
On, so I don't know how loud my controller is on the stream. I'm not using a PS5 controller, I'm using a joystick. How to put it on stick. For one of apparently 3 games that this controller works for on PlayStation. One of them was Ace Combat, one of them was Elite Dangerous, and the other one we found out just the other day Lego World Party. I had the problem that I can't use the game properly when both controllers are plugged in. Okay, so what I like to do is I like to get till I'm about 5 times the speed of light. And then we're far enough away from the star that it's not going to be in my way. There's you, we've spotted you because you're... Alright, it's all around C, is it? Okay. A lot of it's around C.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, nothing really worth getting up close and personal with. I've scanned a couple of three water worlds and an ammonia world so far on the journey. Also, we're still relatively close to the bubble. Everything that I go into right now is this way. Any system I jump into is going to have a 95% more chance that someone's been here and fully scanned it. The further out I go, the more those odds will drop. Might be able to find some unique systems, but we're going to have to go a little bit before that happens.
Fuel scooping.
Like these are the sorts of systems we like. Nice F or G star. 8 bodies, so the star and 7 planets. It's very Earth-like in its layout in terms of the system, but we'll see what's actually here in a moment. Ice and rock. Maybe some high metal content. Okay, so what we've got here is, yeah, I'm going to go, this is a system that was discovered, find out if that's terraformable, will be interesting if it is. Oh, then again, no. Someone has been here under the... So you've got first discovered and first mapped. Oh shit, I didn't finish. And essentially there's 2 different kinds of exploration that have happened over the years in this game. There's the old school original exploration, and then they completely revamped it and gave us this spectral analysis. Built-in spectral analysis.
Frameshift drive charging.
It used to be you do your different system.
Frameshift drive charging.
To the planets, you can get all the information you needed in the system, or from the star, near the star, the initial scan.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Travel a little bit before I do the scan is because when I first arrive I'm right next to the star, and if I open up my analysis, I'll scan these in a sec, when I'm looking this way, this star would take up the entire screen, just everything, and the things that are here I wouldn't be able to scan because they're scan. We'll still go scan it anyway because it's good money. If you're not the first, those out the way. Gas generator here. Okay. Wow, the rings on that. Damn. had this before. You would open up the system map and you would have to go by sound. Believe it or not. Actually, I'm pretty good at that. I changed it all. I'll show you what I mean. So, the water world would be a good example to use. Obviously I've scanned it through this so I know it's a water world kind of thing, but you would, in the old days, you'd do your initial discovery scan and then you'd have this. This is what you'd be looking at. And you'd be like, where's that, a water world? It looks like it might be a water world, so you'd zoom in, you turn your volume up really, really high. And you would listen for the sound of water. Back in the old days, you would listen for the sound the planets make. However, hang on, what planet was that? Which were number 3. And you were behind me, of course you were. So, because it's a water world, we're going to up our income a little bit from it by scan. You get a decent amount of money for doing this. I mean, obviously if I was the first person to discover it and the first person to map it, that would be significantly more. These would be worth like $1 million each if you were first. If you're not, you know, a few $100,000, you know, it's still decent money. I think it's like a plus 25%. Bonuses for being first discovered. And then obviously on PC where they have horizons, you have first landfall as well. So first discovered, first mapped, first landfall. First person to land on the planet. We don't get to do that, us console scrubs. So there's a thing called the 7-second rule, which is applicable to space stations, things like that. If you're locked in, you let the timer get down to 7 seconds and then drop your throttle to 75% and you will make it. That doesn't work with planetary landings. You can get close, but if you go too close with the 7 seconds, you'll fuck up your entry. This isn't a landable planet. But that's why I'm kind of keeping my speed around about the 10-second mark, because I know I can slow down and stop in front of the planet when I want to. So if I was going with 7 seconds, I'd be going in a bit too hot, and I end up a bit too close. I wouldn't like hit it or anything, but I would be too close for a possible scan. Okay, 7 probes, alright. Do it in 6. 1. A bit out of practice here. 2, 3. Top, bottom, left, right, front, back. If I look at the other side, so we can.
Surface scan by 50%.
So we might need to do no, we got it.
Surface scan complete.
When they're slightly bigger, you'll find that one lands towards the... when I do this one, it'll land like sort of making a circle like that. So I'll have to do another one down here that will put a circle like that. Which, saying that doesn't make sense to anyone until I actually have to do that.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're over 1,000 light years out from my start, but we're not 1,000 light years out from the bubble yet. Realistically, you're going to need to be at least 1,000 light years out before you have any chance of finding something that hasn't been discovered before. Now,
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
you can actually tell straight away as it happens when you arrive in the system if someone's been here
Scooping
before.
complete.
If you arrive and it looks just like this, there's just a star, but then when you honk, planets show up on your radar, then you're the first one there.
Frameshift drive charging.
If you arrive and you can already see the planets on your radar, someone's been there first.
3, 2,
You'll always see the star because it's a big, massive object that's right there. You know what I mean? It's the first thing that thing sees. That's what you're locked onto. So yeah, as you can see, we can see all the planets here. So someone has scanned the system before. They haven't necessarily mapped it,
fuel scooping.
but someone already has the first discoveries on this system.
Fuel scooping complete.
So that I can probably just look at the system map and say, meh. Yes, I can scan the systems. Oh, hang on. How many did you say? 10. Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
So icy bodies, they're worth a few hundred credits. Do you know what I mean? They are so not worth scanning. So if I've got a system like this where it's a relatively old star, a bunch of icy bodies
3, 2,
going on, you know, you could say it all adds up. Sure, it does. But I'm not necessarily looking to do like deep exploration, full mapping. I'm just trying to get the distance and make a bit of money on the side. I'm very experienced at exploration. I've travelled quite large portions of this Milky Way over the years.
fuel scooping.
It's probably where I spend most of my time and make most of my money. Just to give you an idea, let me get to my... yeah, so someone's been here, so what have we got? Worth it. Yeah, exploration I've done over the years. I mean, most of these nebula around here, you can see the Elephant's Trunk Nebula, the Heart and Soul Nebula down here, North America, Pelican. In fact, I think Heart and Soul are over here, thinking about it. Most of these nebula around here, around the bubble, I visited. And then the Eagle Nebula, I visited that. I've been to Colonia twice, and then one time I took a Federal Corvette from the bubble, and I went this way, and then I went around this ring, all the way around the outside, until I got to Colonia. That was a trip in a Federal Corvette. I was moving to Colonia. I had like a 30 light year jump range. It took months, real life months.
Frameshift drive charging.
And out there, there's nothing. There's no space stations. There's no. You're not going to meet another soul. You're not going to find a civilized or populated system. There's no missions. There's no assassinations. There's no bounty hunting. Exploration. Having done that a lot in the past on this playthrough, you know, if I do exploration, it's going to be a couple of thousand light years in a different direction or whatever. I'm not going to be going that massive, because it can get so monotonous and then you miss all the other things that you can do in the game and you just can't.
Fuel scoping.
Two-body system. Okay, that, I'm going to assume that's a gas giant then. Potentially.
Fuel scoping complete.
Wow. Oh yeah, we're in a dark region. We are in a dark region. Closest star is 8.3. Within 20 light years, there's only like 5 stars. 6 stars. Where are we exactly? Yeah, it's quite quiet here. Oh yeah, we are going across a spur, heading out onto the dark region. There's probably a few more stars than are displayed, because I currently have quite a lot of stars hidden out. If I want to realistic, interesting. There's not a lot around here. This is with my filters on, this is with the filters off, essentially. Which is why it keeps retargeting the route. Yeah, there's one. Oops. See right there, there's a star that's... Oh god, I was pressed the wrong button. What are you? You're I don't know what you are, but you're something that I have not on my list. Oh, you're a white star. Wait, what? Why did you disappear? That was weird. Okay, I'm confusing my thing. Yeah, it's plotting the route. Okay. Moving on.
Frameshift drive charging.
So yeah, I'm just basically doing the discovery scanner, and then we're going to look to see if there's anything worth picking up. Obviously, if I'm first here, then sure, we'll scan everything, but probably not map, but we'll scan everything at least. But you know, if I'm in a system that's been visited and it's got a couple of icy rocks, then nah. Move on, speed things up a bit. So the biggest worry, or your main danger when exploring, essentially there's only one danger, but there are two dangers. Two dangers in exploration. One of them is your own stupidity, carelessness, recklessness, making a mistake. That's entirely on you. The other one's entirely out of your hands. And 99.9% of the time you'll get away with it, but there's that 0.01% where you just fucked. And that is when you arrive in a system, sometimes it's a binary system. There are plenty of binary systems that have 2 stars, that's great. Quite often the other star is miles away, but sometimes the second star is very, very close to the first star. Sometimes you may approach from the direction that that star is, and you may go through that star to arrive at the primary star, take on a lot of heat damage. They try to make it so that that doesn't happen so much, but it can still happen. Empty region of space. Again, nothing really worth jumping out at me. 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. bodies, yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
See, in the old day, again, you can't really miss anything under new exploration, but in the old days you could.
4, 3, 2.
I don't know if there was always an advanced discovery scanner. I can't remember. It's a long time ago. It's such a long time since I did the old style exploration that I can't really exactly remember it. I do know that we keep coming to already explored systems.
Fuel scooping.
See bodies.
Fuel scooping complete.
It's a funky system. But
Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
So that's, you know, when like I say, when you arrive in a system, you see the stars on your radar. There. This is a system that only has the two. If it's unexplored, you won't see planets, and then when you hit the discovery scanner, the planets show up. So when you first arrive at a system that looks like this, you only see the star. Is it going to be it's unexplored, or there's just a star? So whilst you're holding the discovery scanner, and she normally says it before it things, you just hope she doesn't say system scan complete before that happens.
Charging.
Those are the dreaded words. It's like, oh, okay, so now we're entering a different region of space. We're now entering the sanguineous rim. Kinky.
4, 3, 2.
1-0. sexy. How you doing? And you. Double whammy. Love that. So weirdly, the highest value thing you can find is not. You'd think it would be an Earthlight World. Earthlight World comes second. Terraformable water worlds. Those are the ones. Those are the big bucks. Now it's like higher value. But either way, water worlds, terraformable water worlds, Earthlight worlds, terraformable high metal content worlds. Basically terraformable. That is the thing they like, and that's where the big money is at. So I'm doing relatively minimal exploration, I guess you could say, on this trip. I would still expect to get, I don't know, Jesus. At the moment we're not finding anything unique, so I don't know, this trip will probably net me 20-30 million maybe. Nothing major. You know, you could easily put together a billion credit.
System scan complete.
Right, there's a few that I want to scan in here just to up the... Three and four, okay. But these two planets between them, if this was a first discovery, holy shit, that's this would be a jackpot system. The best I've ever found, I found one with 2 Earthlight worlds and 3 water worlds. It was, oh, glorious. Millions and millions and millions. Years ago, but I think I can safely say that out there in this game there are a good couple of hundred Earthlight worlds out there with my name on them. Chances of me ever finding one? Non-existent. Well, I guess I could check back through old streams. Go visit one. But they're all going to be a long way out. But we're getting closer to the point where we may start to get some unexplored systems. The closest I've ever found an unexplored system is sort of, I know I got one about 500 light years away from the bubble, which was a surprise at the time. Normally you're going to be looking to go about 1500, maybe 2000 light years from the bubble before you're going to start really getting consistent unexplored.
Surface scan by 50%.
Don't think we're going to need it.
Surface scan complete.
Of course, they're about opposite sides of the star. No, they're on opposite sides of the star. so many little details that I love. I don't know if you can tell, but especially on the right glass panel, it's kind of, there's a brightness there, because, you know, there's a sun to the left of us, there would be. But if I just keep travelling in a straight line, that will start to dim until eventually it's just pitch black as we get further and further from the light source. As it is, we're still, you know, pretty damn close to the star. Where it's saying impact, it's like, well, yeah, if I can keep going in a dead straight line, I will impact, but I'm clearly going to slow down first. That's a nice little detail. This one's a bit further away from the star, so it's got ice at the top and bottom, whereas the other one didn't. It's a lot closer to the star. 6 Pro, a bit smaller. Let's see where we're on the backgrounds. Pretty good.
Surface scan by 50%.
That's the back of the planet, and that's the front view. That's the back view, okay.
Surface scan complete.
See, as I say, there's definitely a sensation of brightness within the cockpit. That's what I'm going to do, just to kind of prove my point a little bit. Show us little attention to detail. As we get further away from the star, it does gradually, very imperceptibly, get darker. I'm also pretty close to a planet, so I'm not getting much speed to make the point, but once we get a view, dozen times the speed of light going. But even though I'm looking at a blank sky, I mean, I don't know if it's coming across on screen, but there is still a sensation of there is a bright object nearby. There's still got shadows being cast. Now as it all starts to get behind me, eventually my ship itself is going to just block out the light because there's just a small pinprick of light behind me. And already now the cockpit looks a lot darker than it did. I don't know, just little details.
Frameshift drive charging.
So it's crazy, they got like, you got a couple of MacGuffins, like being able to travel faster than the speed of light and being able to work between systems, because you kind of need that. But everything else is pretty scientifically accurate. Okay, we've got aliens, we're not talking about that. But I hate it when they look like that, because that looks like a one. It's not, but it looks like one. Freaks me out.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
3 of the stars.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's looking miles away. That'd have to be an Earth load for me to go over there and map it. Miles away, he says. Millions and millions and millions and millions of miles away.
Fuel scoping.
Thoroughly explored space. That single unexplored system yet.
Fuel scope disengaged.
Necessarily still expected to. How far am I from the start point? There's most accurate information there. 1650. Okay, so
Frameshift drive
we
charging.
could start to come across some unexplored stuff soon. The other thing is when I picked the point in space that I'm travelling to, I avoided all nebula. I just picked an arbitrary point 5,000 light years away.
3,
So, going to be less travel. If you make a direct line to all the local nebula, you've got almost no chance of finding anything unexplored. Because that's what other people are going to do. I've done it myself, you know. If you want to actually find some unexplored stuff, you really need to go off the beaten path. So what we don't want to hear is system scan complete.
System scan
Bitch.
Fuel scoping.
Again, there were no planets, so it's like, okay, it's either an undiscovered system or unexplored system, or it's just a star.
Fuel scoping
And
complete.
more often than not, it's option B.
Frameshift drive charging.
When you're deep out in space, you learn to hate those words, system scan complete, when you're by the star.
4, 3, 2,
You know, every system you go into, once you get far enough out, is a system of possibilities. And then the ship's computer's like, nah, this one's empty, move on. Two stars, no planets, survey says.
System scan complete. Fuel scoping.
Yeah.
Fuel scoping complete.
Three stars. We are in a quiet region at the moment. Moving across to that arm.
Frameshift drive charging.
potential there, and it's all around the primary star. It's all been mapped. Okay, so we're moving into the realm of discovered but not mapped. So what that means is that someone has been to the system and discovered all the things. Yes, they would have absolutely mapped that 100%. So basically this system was explored before this method of exploration was introduced into the game. So what that means is you can get a first map on that, for example. If there's any terraformable worlds, we'll scan those as well. A lot of high metal content worlds which have a potential to be, especially that one. That one's got some terraformable potential, I feel. Now to icy bodies. Oh yes, there's all shit around B.
System scan complete.
Okay, so over to the system map. That's what we're dealing with here. You're not terraformable, you're not terraformable, you are terraformable. You are terraformable. You're not. Waterworld. You're not, that's the one I looked at. So, okay, there's $3 million right here. So we need 6, 4 and 3. 6, 4 and 3. 3, 4 and 6. Just gonna do a quick surface scan of these and then move on. Wandering and wobbling side to side because I'm trying to let the ones in the background pop up with their names so I can get an idea of which direction I need to go. Not that direction, so that's why I've headed back to this side of the planet.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete. It's like, as I say, there are what, 400 billion stars in this game. You take
a long time for them to like that's 1,000 years. I don't know. It takes an exceptionally long amount of time for the player base of this game to fully explore the Milky Way. I mean, most of the player base would be dead before it happens. You know what I mean? It would not be the current player base to be able to do it. So obviously everyone starts in the same place in the bubble. So you pick a direction from that bubble and head out 1,000 light years. At this point, there's a chance, but it's pretty much guaranteed that every single star you go to will be already explored. No matter which direction you go, that close to the bubble. You know, the bubble is civilized space, and then there's a bigger bubble that's like a couple of 1,000 light years around it that is explored space. And then there are lines. Like if you took a trip directly to Colonia, you're going to be relatively unlikely to find much that's unexplored. You'll find some as you go through the more dense areas, but you won't find much because that is a line that a lot of people have travelled. Same with Beagle Point. You're going to be more likely to find stuff at Beagle Point because there are going to be far less people who've taken that trip, because it's a hell of a trip. So if you're looking to just make money from exploration, don't go to the places that everyone goes to.
Scan by 50%.
Pick a random point just away from stuff and go there, and you're much more likely to start finding
Surface scan complete.
things. This is the first system where I can get a first on, and it's not first discovered, obviously someone's already been here, but it's the first map. No one's mapped this system, mapped these planets. And there's good money on that. But I think we're starting to get to the point where we're going to see more systems like this where someone's been there but no one's mapped it. We're still going to find some systems that are both, and then we'll start to see some systems that are neither. And then eventually, once you go out far enough, it's virtually all systems that are neither, and occasionally you find one that has been scanned and you're like, oh fuck, someone's been here before. It's weird. But you got to travel a bit before that happens. Pretending I'm an NPC. For some reason, a lot of the NPCs, they just don't fly in straight lines. They wobble about. They're like, yay, let's do this whilst we're flying there. Woo, circles. Genuinely, if you're like, oh shit, a bit quick there. If you're in any system, you're travelling to a station, just highlight an NPC who's flying there, and they do not fly in just a straight line. They are all over the place. They're generally travelling in a straight line, but they're wobbling about, they're spinning about, they're doing all kinds of things with their ship. It's crazy. Just yesterday I was in a combat zone, and there was this elite federal corvette, Federal System Authority in an Anaconda. And like there was a lull in the fighting, and he just had parked next to me, and he was just chilling there, and then he just started rotating, not like on one axis, but on like two different axes. He just started barreling around for no reason. Just he felt like it. I feel like the NPCs in this game like get bored sometimes. It's really weird. Potentially 7 probes. Line up to 7 if we need it. Bigger planets you do.
Surface scan by 50%.
No, got it.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, that's all the high value targets mapped in the system, so let's move on. And the thing is, you might think, well, okay, I could make some extra money by mapping all the other planets in the system, and I could, but let me just give you an example. I'm going by memory. I do have a chart somewhere that's got them all listed, but let's just go by, okay, non-terraformable high mental content world is worth about 80 to 90,000, which is some good money. So about 80 to 90,000, that one. $1 million, $1 million, about $1,000, another $1 million, another 80 to 90,000, a grand if I'm lucky, another grand, 800 or 900 bucks each. Do you know what I mean? So I could go around and scan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 other planets, and the grand total, even the high value, 90, let's say 100, let's be generous, 100, 200, they're not worth more than a grand, 201, 301, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 310 grand for all the others, or 3 million for these 3 planets, and move on to the next system and get another 3 of those, and then move on to another system. Yeah. Option 2, thanks. Even if I'm first discovery, I'm not going to go around mapping all the icy bodies because they are just not worth the time and effort.
3, 2, 1.
So like I say, you'd have to map 1,000 icy bodies to make one terraformable high metal content world. It's just not worth it. Someone's been here, but have they mapped?
Fuel scoping.
Somebody's worth mapping. Potentially one has been
Fuel
mapped.
scoping complete.
As I see other people, you know, the guy who came in here, what's his name? Ronaldo Resende. He knows where it's at. Like, what kind of planet is that? It's not going to tell me. It's a high metal content world, and that's all we really know about that. Just find out if it's terraformable or not. Doesn't tell you there, does it? Weird, it just doesn't tell you. Oh, there's 2 more, so I'll just
System scan complete.
But that process there is more cost efficient than just the it's terraformable. So someone's mapped it before, so I won't get the first map, but it's still decent money to be sniffed at. And again, it's kind of like a time to cost or time benefit ratio you're looking at. It's not worth the time and effort to scan the smaller planets. When I'm in a binary system where there's 2 stars and one of them's quite a distance away with other planets around it, one adjuster, then it's like, if it's terraformable, we'll go there. If it's not, we probably won't bother. siesta. You're up early on a Sunday?
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Fair enough.
Frameshift drive charging.
Carrying on with Final Fantasy soon. If I'm doing it late today, that means I've got a 3-stream day, which is a lot, so I don't know. Bit
System
of
scan complete.
a funky week last week for my health.
Fuel scooping complete.
Get back on track with Final Fantasy 5. Probably get on with that tomorrow, to be fair. I was telling my post yesterday it'd be today, but I've been really digging getting back into Elite, and it's clearly attracting viewers as well. Hey everyone, there's 15 of you. What am I supposed to say? Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. I mean, if you want.
Frameshift drive charging.
I always feel weird saying that. I think I've said that maybe 10 times over the 10 years I've been doing this channel. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Hype train. It's not me. I'm not that kind of streamer.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Interesting. It's definitely a high metal content world, so it's just a case of whether it's terraformable or not. Icy body, nah. Icy body, nah. Oh yeah, when it's red, it's always could indicate a lot of iron on that planet. I'm gonna guess. One, so I'm missing 2 on this line. There you are. Hang on, 1, 2, 3. So it's gonna have to be. Oh, actually, it's 5, isn't it? So it's going to be above the line of 4. Ooh, I spotted it there. No, I didn't. a line of 4. Where the hell? Below the line? Is it on a different orbit? Is it orbiting both of them? Do we have an A-B situation here? Oh, there you are.
System scan complete.
Sounds a little loud for my voice. Like I'm loud or the game's loud? Oh, the game's loud, of course it is. Oh yeah, I should put the music on actually. It's not loud, but we'll put them all about there. We'll apply that. No, not controls. Hang on, thinking about it, Des. I forget this game has so many options. Like, check it out. It's like, oh, so you want to set up the controls for your game, do you? Oh, okay. So, you know, you should probably look at flight rotation and sort out the dead zones, but, you know, this is just for your roll axis, and then you've got your flight thrust, and then you've got to sort out your alternate flight controls, and then you've got to sort out your flight throttle, and then you've got to sort out the different settings you might want to have on that, and then your flight landing overrides. And then maybe you want to sort out your miscellaneous things. Well, there's all that, and then your targeting options. I mean, you know, weapons, cooling, miscellaneous, mode switches, interface mode, head look mode, galaxy map options. Well, not options, sorry, I should say that these aren't options. These are just your controls. These are what you set to do each of these things. Which button combination do you want to do each one of these different things? We'll scroll back up in a minute and you can see the whole thing in order. Have you ever seen a game with this much? So yeah, these are your options in game. These are your controller bindings. These aren't your game options. These are your controller bindings. Just bindings. Did we decide you were terraformable? Did we scan you? You've not yet mapped this planet. It doesn't say it's terraformable either, so do one.
Frameshift drive charging.
Should be a bit better with the volume, I would assume. Flight simulator, yeah. Well, yeah, it's kind of like Flight Simulator, but with Flight Simulator, you know, this has flying within an atmosphere, so you've got all the controls for that, and then there's all the shit to do with not in a planet's atmosphere. And then all the controls for when you get into your little SRV, which I don't have on at the moment. No, I do have an SRV. I do, I'm sure I do. Yeah, I've got an SRV. Yeah, go for a little drive on a planet if I want. break up the journey a bit. Man, let's move on and pretend we were never here situation. Is that better with the volume? I'm hoping so. This game has a steep and punishing learning curve as well. So there's a common phrase amongst the elite dangerous players, which is never fly without a rebuy. When realistically, you should never fly without multiple rebuys, let's be honest, because if you... please don't say system scan complete.
System scan complete.
Okay,
Fuse complete.
yeah, so... this ship, if I were to die now, I would pay 2.7 million, 2,752,097 credits to get this ship back, get a new version of this ship, fully paid for by insurance, I guess you could say. But if I didn't have that money, if I know I've got 36.7 million, if I only had like 2 million, and then I made a major mistake, crashed into a star, blew up my ship and died, then the game would be like, oh hey, would you like to start with a Sidewinder, the starting ship, back in the bubble? Because you lose this ship and all the time and effort you put into it, all the exploration data I'd have on me would be gone. All of the materials that I've spent a lot of time collecting would be gone. I'd probably still lose those anyway, to be fair, if I die, I'm not sure. I think we keep those. You'd lose everything. And that's that. Just like unlucky. You don't get to reload a save. You don't get to close the game and load back up again and hope everything's fixed. Nah, you've lost it. It's gone. It's done. Everything gone. You keep your ratings and things like that, but you know, your multi-million ship that you spent ages working towards is gone. Never to be seen again. That's why you never, ever, ever fly without a rebuy. And I always say fly with multiple rebuys, because if you fly with just enough for one rebuy and then you die, well guess what? You haven't got enough for a rebuy now. So always be comfortable. Always make sure you've got plenty enough money to cover the cost of your rebuy, just so it's not an issue if you do die. Haven't died yet on this save, touch wood. 14 bodies, and they're all around there, and you've got potential. Hang on a sec. Yeah, alright, we'll check him out. Sorry, I had to zoom in on the planet and then I cranked my headset volume up really, really high. And that was to see if it was a terraformable world, and I think it might be. So they're all around B. Let's see. So let's see what we got here. Start. There's a gas giant around here somewhere, isn't there? Around here, okay. And you're trying to do these, aren't you? God, I hate these things. Let's get that out of the way. How, there's a question for you, Jester. How loud is the controller, the joystick? Because that's something I can't necessarily hear so well because I've got headphones, but also the microphone is about a foot away from my hand and the controller. And I know that that is the loudest part of the controller, probably, that button combination. And it also squeaks. I hate that it squeaks.
System scan complete.
Right, okay. I thought so. So yeah, I zoomed in on the planet and what kind of star is that? It's just these two. What the hell? Why does it look like that? That looks nuts. That is just producing significantly more light than those two stars should be producing. You can hear, I appreciate, yeah, I figured you would. I know that I'm doing right now is the loudest part of this controller, and I get that that's probably quite a loud noise, but the rest, the stick, the clicking of buttons, is that like intrusively loud, or is it, you know, you're aware of what I'm doing and it, you know, it is what it is kind of thing? I just don't want it to be an annoyance. I don't really know what I could do about it though, because I've got to have the controller near me, and I've got to have the controller facing me. There's a microphone facing me as well. I can't really... I think a lot of people who would be watching because I'm playing Elite Dangerous are just completely and fully aware of the fact that that is a sound that you hear on an Elite Dangerous stream. These stars are way brighter than they should be. Can't quite get across how fucked up this looks, excuse my language, but that's not what that should look like, I don't think. Only the loud thing. Okay, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's I don't remember what buttons that would be on a controller. I think it's L1 and R1, just like the shoulder buttons. Okay, the lights calmed down now, and now it doesn't look so messed up. That was weird. Fair enough. It's good to know. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, you know, because I don't. I mean, I've got my stream open, but I don't have any sound on it because obviously I'm playing the game with the headset and all that lot. So I don't know what this microphone. I don't know what outside noise it's picking up other than me. Some are more sensitive than others. Like I live on quite a busy street. I don't know if people can hear traffic going by, people walking by. Because again, I got my headset on, so I don't know what it's picking up. My heat pops on. Ow, I do need to stretch my legs out because, well, yeah, ow. Okay, it's a weird light from this. It's just, these are quite dim stars, and as you can see, I mean, it's a bright red, but it's not like the main star that we arrived at. It's a relatively dim star, you know. But I think it was a combination of all of these planets reflecting light off of the primary star, because the primary star is pretty close, relatively speaking.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
So to those who've just joined us, there's quite a few people watching, this is a reset save essentially. I was triple elite. I can show that actually in a minute. That primary or secondary star was a bit close. Never a fan of that. Look, it's a little group of stars in a question mark. I just found Raxler. Look, look at that little question mark, a planet of stars. That's crazy, because like if I was in a if I was in, I'd say any one of these local systems, there's hardly any local systems, there's 2 local systems. I'd be seeing that from a different angle and it wouldn't look like a question mark necessarily. What if I can drive the conspiracy theorists nuts on the Elite Dangerous Reddit? I mean, I don't even know the full story of it. There's a thing called Raxler. I don't know what it is. I think it's a system. No one's discovered it yet, but apparently it does exist, and it's like a huge lore thing. Wouldn't it be funny if... Where is it? Lost it. My question mark go. There she is. Am I going to be able to figure out where that is on the galaxy map? No. We're heading in that direction, so it'd be... fucking over here somewhere. Maybe. I mean, shit. I don't know. What are we doing? System map. Anything? No. Okay. Moving on.
Frameshift drive charging.
There we are. Approximate time played 16 weeks, 2 days, 20 hours, 10 minutes. A lot. But you can also see that I'm competent trailblazer merchant. You know, I'm early game. potential there. That's a lot. What's a lot? Sorry. Someone's mapped it. As you'd kind of expect.
System scan complete.
Navany Hawthorne, if you're watching this, that is a non-terraformable water world, which is worth about 850,000. These three are terraformable high metal content worlds, and they are worth more than that. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. I guess we're getting some first maps on a few planets. Expecting that. I was not expecting to see those show up as terraformable. I'm remembering now that that's a word. Like, there aren't many words that I struggle with, but terraformable is one that I just, every time I say it, I feel I'm saying it wrong. It's that formable at the end. Mubble. I don't know, it sounds weird. Feels like I'm passing out as I say the word terraformable. I mean, this is like a $4 million system, potentially, roughly. I mean, first map bonus is, if I'm brutally honest.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete. Just looked across and I just noticed that in my description for this video I did a typo, and now I'm going to see that I need to edit that because it's going to drive me crazy seeing that. I think I can do it through, no, I've got to do it through here. Also paying attention to what's happening on the screen. Live. it? Save. Refresh, and that should be fixed. Journey, yeah. But Junri, I got the R in the end the wrong way around. It's one of those things, you know, like you can just see something's off, something's not quite right on the screen. I looked across and there was something not right on the screen, and then I looked and there it was sticking out. Like my eyes had spotted it, my brain just hadn't quite processed it yet.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Oh, see, oh, no, we're still in the same system. That's a question mark again. You know, we're in a different system now, aren't we? So we're still heading towards that. That is driving me crazy, that like question mark of stars. I'm like, is that something? It's a signal. Seven Sisters. There we go. Okay. I found an answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are indeed 7 stars there. Look at that. Piqued my curiosity. Did a little bit of Googling. Pleiades sector, which doesn't make sense because the Pleiades sector is behind me.
Surface scan by 50%.
Oh shit,
Surface scan
hang on.
complete.
I thought I was reading the Elite Dangerous Reddit when I got the answer. I was not. I was reading the Stars Reddit. That's an actual constellation of stars called the Seven Sisters. There we go, folks. We've learned something today. I mean, I think we can clearly see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's really cool.
weird phrase to be using when I'm playing Elite Dangerous. I wish it was miles away. Obviously, to unlock Professor Palin, which is the point of this stream, I just have to travel 5,000 light years from the start, and I could just beeline that, just scoop, scan, jump, scoop, scan, jump, repeat, and I could probably do it in a couple of hours. But you know, there's money to be made on the way. And if I just stick to the higher value ones like this, which could get a fair few million, which I could use to increase the affinity with Professor Palin. So I'm just trying to minimise the effect of the gravity well of the star as we go past it. The closer I am to it, the more it will slow me down. You can see I am actually slowing down now. 16.0, getting out of it, we'll speed back up again. Closer around to the star, the more it will slow me down, because it's a big, massive object with a huge amount of gravity. Speed there, literally just kind of barreled myself around because I was coming in a little bit too quick there. That's the last planet I need to scan in this system, and then we can move on. Yeah, as I say, the person who was here before, they mapped this planet but not the other three, and in this particular instance, the other three were worth more than this one. Individually, well, each of them was worth more than this one. Or, close. I mean, roughly the same. I can't remember the exact numbers. I seem to remember a non-terraformable water world is like 900,000. A terraformable one is like 1.3, 1.2 million. And a just terraformable as a whole, just significantly increases the value of a planet. Because, you know, they could terraform it, someone could live there, potentially. And, you know, if you're playing on PC, many people do. There's a lot of times where if I use Inara, which is the resource to find nearest station that sells an item or sells a commodity, and I've really got to wade through the results on there because there's lots of times that it tells me that there's a system with X economy and 3 stations, and when I look at it on the galaxy map here, it's an unpopulated system, no one lives there. And obviously because the game's ever evolving on PC, some of these more local terraformable worlds have actually been terraformed over the years. Stars because they
System scan complete.
look like white dwarfs and you're walking into there's a question mark again. Top left.
Scoping complete.
Top east left. Top left. She's a big star. Well, actually no, not that big. I mean, pretty big. Yeah, 1.6 times our sun, so... Ooh, now
That's a big star.
Frameshift drive charging.
Class B. Oh, we love the B ones. Brace yourselves, the screen's about to get very, very blue. That one we just saw was like white tinged with blue. This is a blue star. I mean, it's a white star, but it's incredibly blue as well. Oh, now this one is a big one as well. It's not like a super giant. She's big. Generally, you can tell by the sort of speed you can get whilst you're fuel scooping, and how far you can travel while still scooping. Holy shit! It's a beastie. Yeah, 5.4 solar masses, 2.6. You get some, you notice your fuel scooping at like 5 times the speed of light, and that's when you realise you're doing like a supermassive star. Like thousands of Earth masses. Oh, she's a bright one, another empty system though.
Frameshift drive charging.
If I really wanted to dig down into finding like Earth-like and terraforming worlds, I would head to a more densely populated area of space in terms of stars. I mean, obviously I'm going in between 2 spurs, so it's quite empty around here. I'd go along a spur or towards the centre where the stars are more densely there's just more stars, and then I would focus my galaxy map to only look for F, G, maybe K as well. M class star, which is the one we're at. Sure, there could be an Earth-like world here, there could be a water world here, there could be terraformable worlds here, but in all likelihood it's going to be icy bodies. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even going to open up the FSS for that. Leave it on. FGs are yellow, you know, they're bright yellow stars. They're kind of like our star. Ks, like this one, quite bright but a bit more orange. M's are more red, deeper orange, not so much red, but a reddish orange. A's, B's and O's. I mean, at B is the big bright blue one we just saw. O's and A's are pretty similar. They're big and white, though the A's got a bit more blue to it. I think it was the O's got a bit more blue to it. And that's your scoopable stars. And that's where I generally keep my travelling to. I mean, there's limited, there's a little bit of potential. Except for the fact that you're too small. Yeah, 0.0061 Earth masses, that's just not going to be terraformable. And again, we look at this one, yeah, again, it's the gravity would be virtually non-existent on that planet. It's going to be like these. They're not going to be terraformable. So, I'm making a on that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Again, we're still consistently finding places that people have been before, finding less places that have been mapped, but more places that have been visited. Not more, just consistently places that have been visited. 17 bodies, eh? That's the 17, yeah. Gas Giant Central.
Frameshift drive charging.
We've still got a way to go on my journey. Each one jump lined up, though we're probably not going to do all of that. We're literally just trying to get this.
Disengaged.
We're almost halfway. But I'd like to find a couple of systems that are undiscovered, if that's right. Nah.
Frameshift drive charging.
So there is a method of exploration that a lot of people do use, called FSD boosting, where you go to a neutron star or a white dwarf, and you use the cone of that to supercharge your FSD, enabling you to jump further. And I've tried it, didn't enjoy it. It's just not my jam. I have I guess I could call it an irrational fear because it's just a video game, it doesn't matter, but I have an irrational fear of white dwarfs. I think they're stunning to look at, but I hate jumping into a system that has a white dwarf as the primary star. I mean, the game's set up so you should be 99% of the time you'll be absolutely fine, but that 1% of the time where you jump in and you're too close to the cone when you arrive, not for me. Well, that's a pretty gas giant. Sound thing does still work, so I mean, fuck it, you know what, we'll test, we'll see. Am I right? I think that that is a non-terraformable high metal content world. That's my belief. That's the one. High metal content Well, it hasn't even been mapped, but someone did map 2A. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah. Weird. Yeah, well anyway, it's not terraformable, so moving on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Again, someone's been here before. Again, like I say, the point in space that I chose to travel to is arbitrary as shit. There's no way on earth that anyone else has picked that exact same star and is then heading the same route there in the past or whatever. Just no chance. I've avoided all nebula. I'm just heading out. So I'm relatively confident that in the not too distant future we will start finding unexplored or undiscovered systems.
Frameshift drive charging.
Just like I say, might have to go out a bit further. We're 2,000 light years out from the starting position, but that's not 2,000 light years out from the bubble. That's 1,500. I mean, shit, I started my journey from the Pleiades sector because I went and picked up the sensor fragments that you need for Professor Palin first, and then I started my journey from there. Let me get a system scan complete.
System scan
Yeah.
complete. Fuel scoping.
Wow.
Scoping complete.
Wait, what? What empty ass region of space are we heading to if we're doing a 10 light year jump? Whoa, because the next one's a big jump. We surely like going there and then there? I don't know. Wow, how far are we into our journey? Like I say, we're getting close to halfway. So we started our journey sort of, well, Pleiades sector. Yeah, right about here. Ish. That's crazy. Just got to do a little jump so I can do a big jump. When you've got like a 40 to 45 light year jump range, you don't expect the root planner to put in a 10 light year jump in there. And it's using virtually no fuel. The fuel scoop will have barely enough time to open before I'll be full, you know. This is. Going to get a system scan complete, or have I finally got an unexplored system? No, yeah, okay, yeah.
Fuel scoping complete.
That's what I thought. Like I say, you see just a star, and it might be unexplored, or it might just be the star on its own, and there's nothing else here. you're holding down the discovery scanner and you're hoping against hope that it'll be like, 9 bodies or 20 bodies or something. But before it finishes charging, she's like, system scan
Frameshift drive
complete.
charging.
So you grow to hate that phrase
3, 2,
when you're out. Way in the back. And you hear it like 5 times in a row. Oh, she's a bright one. And someone's been here before. Not necessarily mapped, but
fuel scoping.
someone's been here and done that. They've done the scan at the very least.
Fuel scoping complete.
You. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, you were kidding me. Okay. Alright. Okay, so what we've just discovered is the planet that we'd looked at, that someone has mapped, is probably terraformable, as someone went out of the way to map it. But it's also one of these, and that's a long way.
Frameshift drive charging.
So, yeah, maybe not. Yeah, so we're kind of like a minimalist,
4, 3, 2,
high reward type deal. Minimum effort, maximum profit. Okay, come on, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it.
system
Yeah.
scan complete. Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Blue. White's the moment. This was blue. I started first cast. Someone's been here.
Fuel scoping.
Bodies, blue, white star. So close to the star they are. Okay, yeah,
Fuel
some
scoping
potential.
complete.
And I mean, we like that sound. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, okay, so they're not. It could be terraformable. They haven't been scanned. So let's just do a quick scan of the system. Lots of high metal content worlds actually, so there's some terraforming possibilities. They're all relatively close to the star. Until we get the gas giant that's kicking about somewhere. Okay, it's on its own beaten path. We're going to go with further out. There he is. No, that's you. All high metal content mods, apart from you. I don't know where the hell you are. There you are.
System scan complete.
Okay, let's do the terraform shuffle. Okay. I mean, these are very, very rarely terraformable. You're not well then. I guess we move on. Yeah, actually, give me 2 minutes. I'm just going to run to the bathroom, grab a drink out of the kitchen. I will be right back. Oh, I'm back. Let me just another minute and then we'll get going. We're approaching halfway through this journey. Okay, sorry about that. Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping.
Okay, now we're into a
Fuel
more
scooping complete.
densely populated area of space in terms of planets, or planet stars. My thing's kind of not filled, but there's a lot more locally than there were. Means, I think, if we look at the galaxy map, we're starting to head. Yeah, we're starting to get onto this edge. It doesn't look that much different, but you know, the closer you are to the centre, the more dense they are, but also the arms. So this arm out here will be quite densely populated with stars all the way around until we get out to here and it starts to thin out. You pick this arm here, starts to thin out here, and that's where the bubble is on that arm, as it happens. So we've actually moved from that arm, so from this spiralling arm onto this spiralling arm, bring it around, that's where we're headed. We're going across there, and we're, as you can see, it's surprising how empty it kind of is in the middle, relatively speaking. You know, we zoom in, sure there's a lot of stars, but if we zoom in to the actual arm, there's a lot more. A lot more. And we've just been going through this sort of area where they're there, but they're sparse, they're sporadic. And you know, if you come out here, holy shit, there's hardly anything. There are stars there, but you need some incredible jump ranges to find them. There might be some white dwarfs and stuff out there, or stars that I don't have on my thing. My galaxy map. I've got a filter to only show scoopable stars, and there's far less likely to be
Frameshift drive
hotter,
charging.
fuel-filled stars. On the edges, there's going to be more L's, T Tauri stars, L-class stars.
3, 2,
Brown dwarfs and stuff like that, which you can't scoop from. And that's where you start,
fuel scooping.
you know, if you want to be heading out into those sorts of areas, you need
The Explorer is a great ship to use. You do a lot more engineering to it. You put a lightweight hull, you'd engineer that to be as light as possible. You'd strip out almost everything out. You put crappy little thrusters on it, put the best hyperdrive you can get on it, get that fully engineered. Get a Guardian FSD booster.
Frameshift drive charging.
Use FSD injections to you'd stock up on a bunch of those resources to double the distance you can jump. You'd look for white dwarves to boost your hyperdrive that way, to just be able to jump like 100 light years in one jump instead of the
Frameshift drive charging.
40 to 50. I mean, I got like 42. There's a lot that I could do to the ship to greatly increase its jump rate even further. But you know, 40 is a solid jump range to have for some mid-range exploration. If I'd have tried to do this journey with a ship that had like a 10 light year jump range, I would have really struggled to get across that gap, if you like, between the two arms. Holy shit, an undiscovered system. Like, no one's been here, not even... Hey, this is all mine. All mine. The fact that the star wasn't there on my radar when I arrived shows that no one's ever been here at all. If you arrive and there's a star but no planets, and then you scan and you get the planets, very annoyingly I think they're all around. They're all around B. Please don't be around B, because that's a really long way away. Fucking hell, they're all around B, innit? It's all around B, I reckon, maybe. Maybe not. So these, no one's ever found. I'm the very first person to ever see these. It's the first unexplored system. As I was saying, yes, when you arrive in a system, if there's no star on your radar when you arrive, holy shit, you are the very first person to ever be here. If you arrive and there is a star, and then when you scan you find bodies that haven't been explored, that means that someone's been in here. I don't know what that means actually, the difference between no star and a star. Because I know that sometimes you can come in and someone's only discovered the star, so I'm going to go with they came in with old school exploration and they didn't scan. They were just on a journey, just boost and scan, or not even that. Maybe they didn't put a scanner on because they wanted to further increase their range.
System scan complete.
Okay, so now there's a better view of everything we got. Some of it is a really long way away. Holy shit. So is there anything worth scanning? No. 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 No, no, no. And fingers crossed the answer's no on these as well. Yeah, no. Okay, well, we'll get first discovery and all that once we get back to civilized space and turn it in, but there we are. Completely unexplored system. The first one on the journey. It took, hang on, how many light years are we from the start to find the first fully unexplored system?
2,700.
Frame shift
Wow,
drive
things have
charging.
changed. I found undiscovered stuff within 500 light years of the bubble in the past, but that was years ago.
4, 3, 2,
Back to back. Look at that. 2 in a row.
system scan
Oh,
complete.
goddamn. Okay.
Fuel scooping.
Moving on.
Scooping complete.
Excuse me.
Frame shift drive charging. Four, three, two, fuel scooping.
Interesting.
Scooping complete.
Okay, so someone has been here, but they have not explored. Well, they found that though, didn't they? Yeah. That's old school. That's old school, that is. That's before the FSS. You come into a system and they've only discovered the water world. Then that's old school. Like years ago, someone was here, but shit, over 5 years ago. That's where you went. Orders. You missed the ammonia world. Interesting. Ammonia worlds are also worth having a look at. Oh, you're not there. You're there then. Let me guess. As I suspected. There's more of them, is there? Oh yeah, around the other start probably. There's a lot of high metal content worlds close to secondary stars. There's some... secondary stars aren't that far either. There's some real money-making potential in this system. Yo, Epic, how you doing, dude? You know, that's you. So it's just you we're looking for. You're not around either of those. You're going to be more this way then. A2, A4, A3, A...
System scan
What?
complete.
It's an Earth-like world? He missed the Earth-like world? Oh, you poor bastard. Oh, you poor bastard, you missed it. That is not even terraformable, holy shit. They missed the Earth-like. Unlucky. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is the jackpot. That'll be my I don't know, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of those out there with my name on, but... Let's go scan an Earth-like planet. It's almost like a switch has been flipped, and now suddenly we're finding more unexplored stuff. It's like I just passed a barrier or something. Pretty crazy. Oh, sorry to hear that, dude. Yeah, I'm just don't really play much GTA anymore. Just kind of lost interest in it. Played it for 10 years, man. 12,000 hours in that game. My next 4 most played games combined don't even come to that. But hey, just the other day, hey Bradley, just yesterday or the day before, I hit the 500 subs to get the into the YouTube affiliate thing. I'm awaiting their reviewing right now, whatever. I don't know how long that takes. I said it's up to a month, so you know, we'll see. Finally hit that target that I've been slowly aiming for a long time. This right here, this is like a, Jesus, like 1.8, 1.9, this is the jackpot I need to find. Thank you.
Surface scan by 50%.
I feel bad for the guy who came here with the old one and missed that. That's
Surface scan complete.
gutting. He got the water world but missed the earth, like that's... Just the fact that he only scanned the water world makes it crazy that he missed the earth light, because those are the two things you would absolutely be looking for. He must have dismissed it as an ammonia world. Shit. Yeah, it's like I had the hours and I had the number of videos. You know, publish X amount of videos, have X amount of viewing hours. That had that target long ago, but it was just the flat number of subscribers. To get into the Twitch affiliate, it's like 50 subscribers. You can do it in a week. Do you know what I mean? It's so easy to get into the Twitch affiliate program. But the YouTube one requires quite a bit more, 10 times more. Excuse me.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay, well, there we are. Once we get back to a civilized bit of space, we can get a hefty bonus on that planet.
Frame shift
That's
drive
crazy.
charging.
The thing is, like I say, I'm used to the. I spent years doing the old school exploration as well as the new style, and knowing how you explore and how you did it, it is kind of weird that he got that one but missed the other one, because that's exactly what you'd be looking for. It's unlucky, I guess.
Fuel scooping.
5 bodies, but they're not.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, so again, someone's been here, but they haven't scanned. They haven't done the discovery scan. So that would be old school exploration. Again, someone was on their way somewhere else, so they didn't have a discovery scanner because it weighed them down, kind of thing. It's the only real thing that makes sense for that. So we've got the lines. So again, these are all first discoveries. The star isn't, but you know, you can have the star.
System scan complete.
Okay, anything terraformable? No. Yes. No. No. Okay, so off we go. So in these last 5 systems, the one with the 3 terraformables where they got the water world, the Earth-like world, and this system, I've probably earned as much as the previous 50 jumps. Just because of having the first discovery and there being an Earth-like in there. Can't believe I got a first discovery on an Earth-like on this journey. That's really lucky. Like I say, there's a lot out there with my name on them. I've spent weeks out exploring before over the years. And I don't think that resetting my save removes that, because I think once someone's discovered it, that's just on the data. You know, if someone then disables their account, it doesn't remove that from the data. Like I say, I could probably look at an old stream, exploration stream, and find one. Jesus. Then look at it on the galaxy map and see my name on it, but yeah. Let's get new ones.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Oh man, thank you for stopping by. Always appreciate it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, so Red Dwarf is probably going to be sort of icy buddies.
4, 3, 2. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
And moving on.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Well, there was more than that. 15, yeah. Okay, let's have a look. Don't think there's going to be anything of any interest, but it'll be a little bit. God, that's not worth my time. Let's try and save. That's Yeah, I just burnt out with GTA. Do you know what I mean? It's a lot of time I've spent playing that game over the years.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive
Joined
charging.
Perch List a couple of times over the last couple of months. Plus, maybe if like Adam and Doc, my two besties, are also wanting to do that, then sure.
3, 2.
But otherwise, I've got what 30 games on my PlayStation, and most of my play before GTA at the moment.
Fuel scooping.
lot of roguelites and things like that because I do a roguelike event stream on Sunday nights at 10.
Frameshift drive charging.
Don't say it.
System scan
And
complete.
he said it.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, there we are. We're moving into the Elysian Shore. So to another sector of space, region of space. Which means that all discoveries I make can be discovered again, kind of like first time I discover an M-class star and K-class star. You get extra discovery credits for each region you find them in. So moving regions means I can get a whole new bunch of codex discoveries. So there we are. Little codex discovery from Neptune star.
Fuel scoping complete.
Someone has been here. A lot of dusty, icy rocks.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, excuse me.
Four, three, two,
Okay, yep, someone's been here.
fuel scoping. Fuel scoping
Okay,
complete.
that's, oh yeah, that's a water world. Yeah, I bet someone's mapped that. Okay, they're probably both going to get mapped, we'll see. Yeah. Looks like it's two water worlds orbiting each other. Which is pretty sweet. I like that. I've had one of those before, twin water worlds. It's a really, really cool sight. Okay, the fact that 1 and was that 8? Yeah, 1 and 8 are both very close on the same line. Means that I'm not going to have to stray far from this path to find the rest of them in this system. There they are, the twin water worlds. You and you're a little bit okay. You're not a twin. There you are. Just a rocky body. Okay, you're immune to that. Okay. Fascinating. It's really thrown me for a loop. It looked like the two water worlds were orbiting each other on the system map. They were. There's just 3 water worlds in this system. Holy shit. Good times all round. Yeah, what's his name? Morphin. Morphin made a bit of money out of this system, for damn sure. I'll still make a good bit of money out of it, but he made some serious money with the first discoveries. Okay, you don't appear to be on the same plane as everyone else. There you are.
System scan complete.
3 water worlds. Crazy. Water world, water world, water world. They're both terraformable as well. Yeah, he made some serious money out of that. That's terraformable. Jesus. Okay, so 3, 4, 4A and 5. Slow down for because of its gravity well. So I'm not really full throttle. Aww.
Surface scan.
Hey, there's always GTA 6. That's supposed to be later this year. We're just on a break, that's all. Just on a break.
Surface scan complete.
3, 4 and 4A. And 5. Try and position myself in the middle of these two if I can. So I'll tell you now, if there's a creator in GTA 6, you better be damn sure I'll be playing that. Actually, I say 10 years, more than 11 years since I started playing that game. Position myself so I don't have to turn so much to get to the other one. Rear of the planet and see where that one lands. Okay, that's decent. Don't think I'll have to do the
Surface
7th.
scan by 50%.
That'll be alright.
Surface scan complete.
That is just entirely water, isn't it? Those aren't mountains, they're waves.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
So I think from this point forward, on this journey, unless it's unexplored, we're just gonna move on. I think.
Surface scan by 50%.
On the first one there, we'll explore, but otherwise we're just gonna kind of move on.
Surface scan complete.
To try and speed this journey up a little bit. I found some good things. I found an Earthlight, I'm happy with that. We're getting to the sort of area where we should start finding more and more unexplored systems, so we're going to focus on them. If someone's been here before, we'll just move on. Sorry, if someone's mapped the system before, move on.
3, 2,
Immediately got an unexplored system. Don't say it.
fuse complete.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
Fuse coupling complete.
So that's not going to tell me anything. That's just showing me the stars. As is that. Okay. Let's go around and see, is it? Whoa. What's that noise? There's a motorbike outside. Okay. What the fuck? Terraformable.
System scan complete.
Okay, they're all around the secondary star. A long way away. And none of them are terraformable. Okay, cool.
Frame shift drive charging.
Oh, my ears popped as we did that then. That was weird. Pure coincidence, but just. Another unexplored system. Lovely. Don't say it. There you go. Or we want to not say it, system's down complete. Obviously, that's the worst. Yeah. Icy bodies.
It's like the Sixth Sense, but it's just a mortician. Icy bodies. It's not even worth opening the system map to have a closer look at
System
these.
scan complete.
They are never terraformable.
Frameshift drive charging.
So basically just rocks covered in ice.
4, 3, 2. Fuse scoping.
So, someone's been here but hasn't done a FSS. So there's one planet that has a chance to be terraformable, and it's around the primary, secondary, tertiary, quadriary. I don't know. The fourth star.
System scan complete.
Survey says not terraformable. I know it's around C, so tertiary. That's the. I do not know what the word would be.
Frameshift drive charging.
Quadrumvirate means, thanks to Final Fantasy 15. It's not often that I play a video game and a word comes up on the screen and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? And I have to Google it. Final Fantasy 15 did that to me.
4, 3, 2.
Right at the end, pulled off a move called a quadrumvirate strike.
And I'm like, what now? Basically, it's a fellowship of 4 type deal, which in the context of the game makes a lot of sense.
Fuse scoping. System scan complete. Fuse scoping complete.
You're a bit slow there, Celeste. So Celeste is the name of the AI voice type thing that's talking. It's not AI, but you know, the electronic voice that's talking to me.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, she would normally say she's scanned complete before it starts scooping, but she didn't. So,
4, 3, 2. System scan complete. Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
Yeah. So I came in at 50% heat, which felt a little high. It's because the second star was pretty close.
Frameshift drive
It's also
charging.
bigger. Like bigger in radius, but probably smaller in mass, because it does bring you
to the highest mass star, generally.
4, 3, 2.
If there happens to be a smaller mass star right where you jump in, well, you know, unlucky. Okay, no one's been here. Don't say the words.
Fuel scoping.
24, including a secondary star. Let's see how far away that secondary star is.
Fuel scoping
Quite a
complete.
distance, but not insurmountable for sure. Looks like there's a lot going around that star. Let's get myself lined up. Let's see what we've got on the menu. Quite a selection. Most of it. There might be something good there, but oh, that's a cool one. I did like a good looking what is it? Another gas giant. Bubble. There's a lot going on around this star. Let's try and close this bit down. It's just you. Where are you? It's like the only planet that's got a chance of being worth anything. There we are.
System scan complete.
A4. The only one that's potentially of value in here. And survey. No. Survey says no, because look how far out it is. Helium. Cool. I'll be just a sec. I'll be right back.
Time shift drive
I'm going back
charging.
from it.
Four, three, two. Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
Oh, I'm hoping that everything's around the primary star, but I can already see that it's mostly around the secondary star. I think mostly might have been doing some carrying there. Entirely around the second star. You can see all the little dots of light around it. Being all these planets. Oh no, there's one icy body around the main star, is there? Lovely. So which one of these lines is the... It's going to be orbiting both of them, isn't it? If it's an icy body, so it's going to be just somewhere out in the middle of nowhere.
System scan complete.
But that, I know it is orbiting this planet. But yeah, that's worth looking at there.
Time
Moving on.
shift drive charging.
I'd say M-class red dwarfs, yeah, you're not really going to get a lot out of them. Occasionally, you know, they do exist. Earth like some water worlds around them, but just... nah.
4, 3, 2.
These are stars that are starting to cool down. A few billion years and they'll be brown dwarfs.
Fuel scoping.
Sleggy. So, okay, yeah, this is again, someone's been in, scooped and left. They haven't scanned. Might have been slowed down by, I'm guessing it's clusters. Yeah, it's all these slowing me down. As I mentioned it before, but I'll say it again. The reason I go a distance out, I like to get my speed up to 5C. 3, 4, 5. Then I know I'm good enough distance away from the star that it's not going to interfere with my scanning and be in the way. Which is just really unlucky. That happens with one planet that's directly the opposite side of the star. Again, it's just a bunch of, a couple of gas giants and then a bunch of icy rocks. Gas giant. I mean, before you even zoom in or move the wave scanner to the right place, you can just kind of see, look, there's a planet with a cluster of stars around it, or with a cluster of other planets around it. So that tells you that's a gas giant. Cool gas giant. With all of these little planets around it.
Yeah, so if that was just like a little bit that way, then I wouldn't be able to zoom in on it. But and if I was closer to the star would be in the way for these two. That's pretty cool. So close to view. Icy body with quite a nice ring around it.
System scan complete.
But yeah, there was nothing of note in there. So
Frameshift drive charging.
okay, an F.
White star. More likely to have like Earth lights and stuff around it. I'm not saying there will be one, just the odds are slightly better.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Got to be much better than a M class, but someone's been here.
Fuel scoping.
Scanned everything. Yeah, looks like it's been pretty thorough.
Fuel scoping complete.
So I can just go straight to the system map. See if there's anything. I mean, there is, but they are a long way away. Okay, so we're going to open the wave scanner and see if they are worse. The distance? Probably not. Yeah, they're going to be high metal content worlds. Yeah, no, I think we can move on from that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Try to get that 5,000 light year distance and then start heading back.
4, 3, 2.
We're not going to go directly to Professor Palin once we have hit the 5,000 light years because I need to stop by Ashby City and Van Leyden Star. In Leyden Star. Because that's my current home base that has all the stuff in it. Mainly my weapons. I don't have any weapons on me at the moment. Minimal shield. Okay, 14 bodies. Let's head out a bit and see what we've got. Obviously nothing on there at the moment. Back to a B. Nothing on the system map. And we just got icy bodies, so yeah. Just get the scanning done quick and then move on. 14, so 3, 4, 5, they're all on the same point on the spectrum, so I don't even have to move the bandwidths around. Okay. Oh, there's nothing on there. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
System scan complete. Frameshift
Move
drive
on.
charging.
Nothing of note there whatsoever.
4, 3, 2. Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
Interesting. Someone has been here.
but it looks like they've only discovered what you would discover by just naturally flying through, because they're all close, which means the better stuff could be further out. But there's some first discoveries at least. Gas giant and all its babies. Nothing worth mapping though. A gas giant here as well. Stair.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
See how far away that is. Pretty close, lovely. So 9 planets to find binary system. Could go either way. One that's got potential. Looks like. I guess we've got asteroid clusters galore here. Jesus. Loads of them. Right.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
planets showed up there very quickly, so there's a lot of planets really, really close to the star. It's certainly not all of them by any stretch. Just discovering stuff by virtue of being close to them. Another system of gas, rocks and ice.
System scan complete.
There's one with some potential. No. Very, very occasionally one of these landable bodies will be terraformable, but not often. So, how far? 3,500, so 1,500 more to go.
Frameshift drive charging.
35-ish, 40 jumps, tops. I started my journey, like this part of the journey, from a point that was like 400 light years from my home base. I call it home, I suppose, just keep my stuff and where I do my outfitting and stuff at the moment. So when I plot a route back there, it'd be very, very, very unlikely that we would land in any system that we've already landed in on the way here, kind of thing, so taking a different route back. Okay. Let's deal with you first. Something here. Just a lot of ice around secondary stars. One and only shot at. That's two.
System scan complete.
They're all around. Oh, was it these?
Frameshift drive charging.
Nothing around D and C. We like that. Just say in there. Yeah.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
That's like. Oh, that's rude. You were right on the Earth-like world wave. That's rude as shit. Oh, how could you be
there on the scanner and then show up as a rocky ice world. That's insane. Oh, well, subconsciously I knew. That's why I said we might have an Earth-like world. Wow. Genuinely feel robbed there.
System scan complete.
So that was one. And I mean, it's going to be completely indistinguishable from the rest. One of them showed us an Earth-like. That's crazy. I think it was one of these two. Maybe it was you, 1G. I don't know, that was crazy.
Frameshift drive charging.
That was showing us an Earth-like. That was rude, that was. It's like, damn, two in one stream, it's crazy. Got about mine, like when you're out looking for like Earth-like worlds out in the deep space, you'll find one every sort of 40 or 50 jumps. You might find one system with 2 a minute. You might find 2 or 3 systems back to back. Generally speaking, 40, 50 jumps on average, roughly.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
Let's see what we got. Mess with me this time then. High battle content world. That's 2, 3. High metal content world, so it'll have terraforming potential. Oh yeah, a different plane to everything else.
System scan complete.
No.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, System scan complete.
And then you see those blue rings around them and realise, yeah, no, and they're tiny.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Nothing to see here. Moving on.
Four, three, two. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
So eight bodies. Eight bodies. That's a weird system. I lie. That's a weird system. Weird. Okay. Just a weird layout, I guess. Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
I was saying that F and G are going to give you slightly better chances of finding Earth-like worlds, but surprisingly, I found a couple, or a few in K. I think I found a twin water world. I think I don't know if it is a water world and an Earth-like or twin water in the K system before. So anything's possible. First one here, survey says.
System scan complete.
There's nothing of interest there, was there? No.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping complete.
Stretch my legs. Sat in the same position for too long. Yeah, there's all sorts going on in this system, and it's mostly around B. It's an awesome world. What kind of star are you? G, yeah, G is the secondary, that's interesting, I didn't see that very often. So if you would see, you'd see it more around a B or O class star.
System scan complete.
Okay, so you're terraformable and haven't been mapped. You're not. You're terraformable and haven't been mapped. You're terraformable and have been mapped, understandably. I mean, there's a couple I could map. One of them's miles away. Screw it, let's just move on. I think we're well over the 4,000 mark point now. 4,100, yeah, so 923, 24, 22, between 20 and 25 jumps.
Frameshift drive
And
charging.
we'll be able to plot a route back. I mean, I could keep going on the stream for the journey back. I'd have to take a few minutes and make sure we can all my property and such, but could do that. Don't want to burn myself out on streaming though, because I do have a 10 o'clock stream that I've been trying to strictly keep to doing it on Sunday night.
Fuel scooping.
Also, doing this is much more,
Fuel scooping complete.
but it's much more relaxing and stuff when I've got some music on, which I can't have on when I'm streaming my capture card. It kind of sucks. I've got the in-game music, but it's when you're out exploring, it's very mellow, and because us poor console scrubs are stuck in a dead universe essentially. We don't even get Galnet News anymore. Couldn't even put that on. I like a big ring. I've seen some crazy big rings. Normally around like
System scan complete.
brand dwarfs and things like that. Was there anything really worth writing home? No.
Frameshift drive charging.
No.
System scan complete. Fuel scoping. Fuel field disengaged. Frameshift drive
Waiting for
charging.
that. And yeah, we've done 3,000 light years on this stream. Roughly, it's about 1100 when I started. 200 maybe.
Fuel scoping.
Okay, one star, 8 planets.
Fuel scoping complete.
Okay, I've got some potential. There's a B star. Where did you come from? Didn't show up on my radar. Oh, asteroid clusters. You've got some terraform potential.
System scan complete.
Oh yeah, I guess it did show that. Ooh, right at the end. Okay. Yeah, gives you an idea of how big this game is, just within this one system. If I maintain this speed, which is 30 kilometers a second, which would be 1800 kilometers per minute. 1800 times 60, Jesus. 100 and some odd thousand kilometers an hour. Basically, I'm currently going faster than any vehicle within Earth's atmosphere right now is travelling. Significantly faster than anything. Voyager is probably going faster than I am right now. Voyager 2 also, things like that, sure. But planes, cars, motorbikes, yeah, nothing's moving as fast as I'm currently moving right now, and I am at the slowest speed I can be in Super Cruise, and it's going to take me over a year. And that genuinely, like, I'm not kidding here, if I were to just leave the game like this, leave my PlayStation plugged on, leave this stream going for an entire year, we would still be slowly moving towards that, and we would eventually get there. If I decided to make it a bit crazy and we just do a, oh hang on, it dropped back down again. There we go, let's do that. It's 45 minutes because we're doing the speed of light. I'm trying to get lower than the speed of light. So at this speed, you know, if I sat here for 2 3/4 hours, we'd get there. I can't really go any lower. Yeah, it's hard to get above that. That just immediately dropping back down. Anyway. But you know, if I dropped out of Super Cruise and I went by the top speeds the ship would do me out of Super Cruise, it would literally take years to get there. Like, people have done real time when there's a planet and a moon that are both landable, they've done the journey without using Super Cruise. And it is like just fucking hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. Because you know, if you don't go into Super Cruise, it takes you quite a long time to get out, just out the atmosphere, and then travelling the distance to the next planet. No matter how close they are, it's going to be hours, maybe days of real time. Because you can just not go into Super Cruise and just keep your speed at the top speed these would go, which is like 200, like this one will do about 350 meters a second. Oh, that's a thought. I'm sorry, I just realised something. Okay, you know, it's kilometres. Kilometres. Never mind. Kilometres per second. This is what this is all about, to be fair. Professor Palin is the guy who can engineer thrusters up to grade 5, and one of my favourite things to do in Elite is get like an Eagle or a Viper, make them as light as I possibly can, but put some grade 5 engineered A-class thrusters on them, and have them doing like 700 or 800 meters per second, whizzing around. They're great for like high danger courier missions, like elite courier missions, where you know an anaconda will pull you out of Super Cruise, and that's fine. It doesn't matter who pulls me out of Super Cruise, because they pull me out of Super Cruise, I allow them to pull me out of Super Cruise, and then I'm gone. Like, they can open fire immediately, and they'll be lucky if they can even see me, because I'm just gone so fast. Having a small light ship with heavily engineered thrusters, built purely for speed and racing, is a lot of fun. Hey, Mr. Terraform. Very strange actually to see the furthest planet from the star to be the one that is terraformable. Bit of a weird Goldilocks zone, essentially.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yeah, when you look at a system map, you would generally expect the planets sort of here more likely to be the terraformable option, not the furthest out. So it is. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
So, I mean, I don't know if anyone watching plays this game or is new to this game, but just in the off chance, there is one setting I have where I zero my throttle when I am jumping from system to system, because the game by default has you arrive facing the star and accelerating towards it. That is the default position of what happens when you arrive in a system. And to that we say, no. I do not want to, because obviously if you just break concentration for a moment, you look up and suddenly you're just about to crash into a star. You don't physically crash into it and instantly blow up, but you get into the exclusion zone, you take a lot of heat damage. You need to get the hell out of there, but because you've just had an emergency drop, it'll take a minute and you keep taking heat damage. You know, it's a whole thing that you want to avoid as much as possible. Asteroid clusters. God damn. Oh, excuse me.
System scan complete.
All around C. Very unlikely that these will be terraformable, but you got to check. These are all looking pretty unlikely. Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Press F style like these. all high metal content, which is a oof. Damn, yeah. That's what we try to avoid, is the one that's just the other side of the star. That's what we've got, one directly opposite the star. Come on, I gave you room. No, you're not there anymore, where are you? Oh, there you are.
System scan complete.
Just so happened to be directly opposite the other side of the star. No, 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 no. Yes, no, okay. Look at that, perfectly lined up with that nebula in the background. Sweet. The jellyfish nebula? Kinda looks like a jellyfish. Let's see actually what nebula is that? Could be Barnard's Loop from a distance. Yeah, it's Barnard's Loop, but just all from the side. Okay. Alright, yeah. I mean, if when I position my next star on the route, it happens to be in that direction, then it's not Barnard's Loop, and I'll have another look. But I suspect it's going to be almost directly behind me. Another nebula closer, like there.
Surface scan by 50%.
Desert world almost.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah, as I suspected, almost directly behind me. That's the nebula we're kind of edging closer to. Is that heart and soul there? Kind of looks like a heart. No. This way. Yeah, heart and soul. it's weird because obviously a soul as a physical object to make as an image is it's an ethereal concept, if you like, whereas a heart is a physical object. But the heart, as in the Heart Nebula, looks like an actual human heart, not like the heart shape.
Fuse code disengaged.
Whereas the soul, just a shape that's nearby it, I guess. There they are. We've got a lot of light pollution from this star that we're around, but if I travel out a little bit further, get a clearer picture of them, which I'll do because they are very pretty, the Heart and Soul Nebula. Oh, wait till we're a bit closer. Did I see? Oh, we've got a water world here. Hey! What are you? Ah, gas giants. Oh, I just looked up in the top right-hand corner and saw how many bodies there are in this system. Holy shit! We might be here in a minute. Lots of gas giants with lots of planets around them, so that's nice. What we got over here? More of this. There's a gas giant in the middle of all this, isn't there? Oh my god, yeah, there is. I need to zoom in further. Okay. Right. We have almost scanned half of the system. Whoa, look at the ring on that. Holy shit. There's a lot going on over here. Look at you shrouded in darkness. Almost there. But
ammonia giant would be worth a few thousand. Nowhere near as much as the water world, and if the water world is terraformable, well, you know. Okay, what we got? It's a water world, but it's just a water world. It's not terraformable, but it's definitely worth a scan. We are coming in hot. Oh, we are coming in real hot. Right, yeah, I've gone out a little bit, so my speed was pretty high. It's really dark. Well, Argon Ridge. Quite a funky, I need to go low.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Moving on.
Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Fuel scoping. Fuel field disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
done, and then GTFO. 4, 5.
System scan complete. Frame shift drive charging. System scan complete. Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete. Frame shift drive charging. scan complete.
There's really anything of note there.
Frameshift drive charging. Scoping complete.
Right, so we got lots of possibilities here, to be fair. I know content world, it's a water world. Right along. The other side of the star. The stuff close to the star. We're going to scan the water world, obviously, but there's serious potential for a lot to scan here. Okay, so we're missing a gas giant right there. And then some rocky bodies.
System scan complete.
Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, well, just one, I guess. Nothing terraformable. Jumps of unlocking Palin. Head over here, get the orbs off, just scan the planet and then I'll have a look. To that point that I've got a route plotted to that's 25 jumps away, we won't go all the way there, that's just an overshoot of where I need to go, just to be sure. I'll probably hit the 5,000 light year target when I'm 10, maybe 15. Yeah, 10 jumps away. I think it was 5,400 light years from where I started. That, and also I started 400 light years away, so actually it could come sooner than that. Ooh, my stomach is yelling at me at the moment, so I'm going to have to hurry up with these last few jumps. We'll get that 5,000 light year range hit, and then I'll call it for now. Then we'll be back later on tonight with our roguelike stream. We're going to do a bit more Slay the Spire, continue our Blueprints journey. Flash of Hades. So that's not going to go for the one. $45.50, yeah, so
Surface scan by 50%.
10, 12 or 13 jumps, like that probably.
Surface scan complete.
It's amazing how the system I have to jump to is almost always directly behind me after I've scanned the planet.
Frameshift drive charging.
Look at that light. The light physics, I guess, in this game are second to none.
4, 3, 2.
Especially where they're dealing with like celestial light rather than just, you know, lamps and candles, a little bit of sunlight on an open world type game.
Fuel scoping.
See, back in the day, like way back in the day in the 90s when I played Frontier Elite 2,
Disengaged.
there was a mechanic in the game that, thank Christ they didn't introduce that in this one, it'd be horrendous. And that was that you had the potential to, like, any jump you made had a tiny chance to be a miss jump, and that could deposit you anywhere, just anywhere in the galaxy. And often it would deposit you somewhere that's too far away for you to do anything with, and it's basically like a game over. And it was just random chance. What did we just... So that was real close to the ABC1. Okay, well you're not going to be... A1B. Where's C? Oh, there's C. Oh, and there's where all the planets are. Okay. Found you.
System scan complete.
Somewhere else having a look at. close, weren't you? That gas giant was 10 light seconds away from that. No wonder I discovered it like immediately. Christ, don't see that very often. Yeah, there's no yeah, okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
G. You'll see. Class G is our primary for a while. And it is our secondary a couple of times around Class A or a Class O. Class B.
4, 3, 2.
Class A. But G, that's what ours is. Ours is Class G. So this is a salt-like, say.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Two other stars.
Fuel scooping complete.
Heat drop a little bit. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Exclusion zone, please.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Rocks, ice, gas oh,
Frameshift drive charging.
it's not even any high metal content world. Just like, yeah, it's just rocks and ice. It's just gonna have fun. We're only a few jumps away from the planet now. Let's come on, push it a little bit. Obviously, if we see water worlds or earth likes or terraforming possibilities, then sure. So if we ain't seeing that on the wave scanner, moving on.
Fuel scooping.
Moving on from Fraiek to Highfield. Which means we'll probably get a mix of both of those nearby. No. D10. SJ, D10. Let's get some distance from the star. And ice, rocks, gas.
Frameshift drive charging.
Another G-class star. Maybe a bit better.
4, 3, 2.
Guy I went to school with grew up to become a DJ, and I think he's called D10, so that's in the name. We'll get a bit of luck out of that. Gee, no one's been here, and
Fuel scooping.
she didn't say it. Could go on. Okay.
like I say, by no means am I saying there's going to be a water world or an Earth-like world here, but there's like a slightly higher chance than most of the systems we've been in. Let's have a look. Push the button. Close. Some high metal content worlds. Terraforming possibilities. Let's have a look. Let's find the line. Rocky Ice World. Well, good for you. That's what we've got here. High metal content. See again.
System scan complete.
So the word terraformable there. Okay, so 3 and 3A. Both terraformable. So let's go say hello. Now, I don't know if as I hit 5,000 I'll instantly get a message, or if it'll be the next jump where it'll come through, or if I'll have to relog. Either way, once it shows that I've done it, I'll map a route back. I could go directly to him, but I do want to pick up the rest of my kit for this ship. Set it back up for combat and trading and all that kind of stuff. We're working our way towards a Python. It's going to be the next ship on the list that we want to get. But to buy and fully kit out a Python is going to cost me sort of 250 million. So we're going to have to earn some money. So once I've got a Python, I can use that, do some mining trips, do even more combat. Yeah.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
It's just I'm gonna double check that. Genuinely terraformable, this one? Yeah, it really is, okay. Rocky body. It's not even a high metal content world, it's not a water world, it's not an Earth-like world, it's just a big old rock, but I guess its atmosphere, minimal though it is,
Gravity and stuff like that are all enough to make it
Surface
workable,
scan by 50%.
I guess.
Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
This one's called Hi U. Well, HI-U. I like that. Within the name is that, I suppose.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Highfield, Hi-U, C19A.
Fuel scooping complete.
I think I'm within 10 jumps of this. So I only looked a few minutes ago, but I'm getting so close. Yeah, 5 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping.
See, is it rounding? I feel like it's rounding. Still says 4,800. Interesting. What do we see? What is? Okay. Only a world's worth of look for sure. Not likely to be terraformable, being ammonia.
System scan complete.
Ammonia world's gonna be quite pretty. Let's go have a look. So ammonia worlds are basically Earth-like worlds, but with an ammonia atmosphere instead of a. But they, you know, they've got seas, land, sometimes life, or ammonia-based life. Further out you go from the centre, the more defined that line across the map is. But it also gets thinner the further you get out, and then as you get closer to the centre, after a while you are in that strip, and it's just light, so much light, because there's so many stars nearby. Ooh, you're a big one. Oh no, 6 probes, never mind.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Never not slightly freaky that whenever you arrive in a system, that little ding and impact. It's like the ship screaming impact at you as you arrive, but you're not going to impact the stuff. Okay. 4 stars. Oh, 4 stars, we'll see about that. Ooh, she could be a 4-star system. Could indeed be a 4-star system. Hello. How are you doing? Let's get the orbits around here, sort out what we've got here. Got nothing around B, C and D, which makes me happy, because it means everything around here is close. Ooh, hello everybody. Everybody. Two Earthlights in one stream. Get the fuck in. Hell yeah. Be in the system for a minute. So we've also got a water world.
System scan complete.
Oh. Well, hey, how are you doing? Right, so start from the beginning. No, no. Yes. Yes. No. Okay, so 3 and 4. Let's go. unique system.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
And she pretty. Yeah. She's all mine. Look at that. 3 and was it 4? Yeah. I didn't bookmark the other one because, well, I mean, A, I forgot, but also it wasn't a first. Well, it was the first Discover, but it wasn't in a Virgin system. You know what I mean? If someone had been to that system, they just missed that one. Shouldn't have marked it, actually, to be fair. But this one's a fully fresh system. No one's ever been here. First discovery, first map. Lovely, lovely. I do feel like I was born, I don't know, however many years too early. Honestly, I mean, I don't think we could be quite here, but I think we could be a lot closer if, after we landed on the moon, mankind as one went, oh yeah, shit, maybe space exploration is a good way to go, and work together towards that goal. But no, they're like, yeah, we did it, right, that's it, moving on. Let's get back to fighting each other over this fucking rock. And there's so much more out there to see. Like, I don't know, I feel like this is my calling, but obviously it's not, because it's not something that's possible right now. But going out exploring, finding those Earth-like worlds, I genuinely enjoy that. Side of this was kind of bad to see. It's another very dark water world. But I mean, I was talking earlier on about, I reckon this journey will probably net me sort of 20 to 30 million, but now I've found a couple of Earth-like worlds and terraformable worlds. It's actually been quite productive, even though I haven't really scanned everything or anything like that. I mean, I reckon I could, by the time I turn all this in, I reckon it's good for 50 mil.
By 50%.
I did have 60 million, but I have a 28 million credit fuel scoop on here, which we'll be selling, or maybe not. I don't know. I just used it for this journey.
Frameshift drive charging.
Moving on. That's quite cool, finding that it's like right towards the end of the journey. Not the end of the journey, but the midway point when I'm turning around and going back. So we're literally just going to hit that 5,000 and then go back. The journey we don't know if I'll just instantly get the notification, get a message up at my top left. Or we'll have to relog, do another jump after here.
System scan complete.
Because this is any Yeah, I'm within 50 light years, so any jump now, it'll update. It's just a case of whether I'll get the...
Frameshift
This could be the
drive
jump.
charging.
If this isn't the jump, the next jump will be. Do you know what I mean? If I'm at exactly 4,950, then this jump won't do it, but it seems to be rounding to the nearest 50.
4, 3,
So I could be at 4,970, for example, and then this would make it. Or it could be at 4,920 and this won't. 30 and this won't. So either way, I feel like one more jump is needed.
fuel scooping.
See if that registers the 5,000.
Fuel scoop
No.
disengaged.
Okay, we've got 10 bodies. Right undercuts, but I don't want to distract myself from the other side of things. Yeah, moving on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Just like that. Icy bodies, moving on. The knockoff version of the Sixth Sense, icy bodies.
4, 3, 2, fuel scooping.
So there we are, when I've travelled.
Fuel scooping complete.
So 4,950. I almost think I could log out, log back in again, and it will update. Let's see what's in this system first. Icy bodies, rocky bodies, and gas giants. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
What's this? We'll get a message. Guarantee it. Two messages, do that. Chloe Sidisi as well, but I'm not interested in her because she is fucking miles away. Like, she's down by Colonia. Hey buddy, cool. That's what we were waiting for. So, now we go to the galaxy map. Yeah, we're moving on. Game, we are moving. So now we've got to go 5,000 light years back the other way. We'll head there first. We're going to have a look where Professor Palin is in relation to that. Yeah, it's not far. Do you know what I mean? From where we're going, that's not far at all. 125 jumps. Okay, so I am starving. So I'm going to call it there for now. Get some food. I'm probably going to put some music on and begin the journey back this afternoon. And then in 5 hours at 10 o'clock PM we'll be back for Sunday night roguelike. Roguelike Sunday night, because it is Sunday, yeah, double check. So yeah, I will be back later on tonight with the roguelike stream. But for now I'm out. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you all have a good Sunday. I'm out. Bye for now.